this bhava is the ultimate and being in oneness with that is the bhava samadhi. So what is the science behind this bhava samadhi darshan? So whenever you have or witness the bhava samadhi darshan right from your home, either through an Android phone or to the laptop or through a video conferencing through Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And literally, you're also going to be witnessing the manifestation of the extraordinary powers of your life. Yes. So before we move on, let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi. The word, the term in Sanskrit, it literally means, so Samadhi means being in one with the source. And Bhava is the attitude or the aspect. So Bhava Samadhi is being in one with the source, the Adi, the ultimate, through the right attitude. So the aspect, the Bhava, whichever you choose, so you can choose and you can connect with the divine as your mother, as your friend, as your father, so however you connect with the divinity, through that Bhava, through that aspect, that attitude, you become one with the source, and that is called Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So knowing this Bhava is the ultimate and being in oneness with that is the Bhava Samadhi. So what is the science behind this Bhava Samadhi darshan? So whenever you have or witness the Bhava Samadhi darshan right from your home, either through an Android phone or to the laptop or through a video conferencing through NTV, Facebook, YouTube, whatever it may be. So literally the science is all these divine cosmic beings, they manifest from the enlightened time-space zone, the Kailasa. So these divine beings, they can either manifest through the deities, the Archavatara in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nija Avataras, the incarnations. So Bhava Samadhi, what it literally does, it awakens the Kundalini energy, the inner potential, the latent potential energy in each one of us. So effortlessly, see, we would have actually heard this Kundalini energy for the Siddhas and the yogis to awaken. They literally do penance for thousands of years. But here, out of deep compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff is just awakening. If you simply sit in front of the screen with deep feeling, connection, and devotion, right there in front of Parashakti, she's awakening the Kundalini energy. And as a result, not only that, you start expressing the extraordinary abilities like the third eye awakening, the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, levitation, power of teleportation, power of materialization. So when this inner potential energy is awakened, your whole brain, it literally comes alive. And as a result, you can see a visible slowing in your aging process and a visible increase in your immunity. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain literally becomes alive, becomes active, and turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that will really heal. It would empower and transform our lives at large. So what is the spiritual benefit that you would actually acquire when you have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that even if you have just a small glimpse through the social media platform, either through your Facebook or YouTube or whatever channel through which you are having the darshan, just one glimpse, it cleanses the lifetimes of karmas and literally raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So it is just like hitting the reset button of your very being. So, and very importantly, one more concept is mirroring of the neurons. So what are mirror neurons? So Bhagavan beautifully says, if you see a swimmer, whatever neuronal changes are happening in the swimmer's brain is exactly recreated in your brain. That is what science has found out. And the same way, when you have the darshan of the incarnation of the avatar, the mirror neurons, it simply recreate whatever is happening there in the brain of the incarnation in your neuronal system in the brain. So distances, you may be, the avatar may be there, distances miles away, but you may be sitting somewhere in some portion of the world. But whatever is happening distances far away is literally recreated in your brain, and you will experience the same superconscious energy that is radiated by the incarnation. So that is the mirroring of neurons, which everyone will experience each time when you have the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And Akashic reading is not a prediction. So anybody who asks the questions and if Devi reveals an answer for you. It is not a prediction. It is literally a karmic breakthrough which you would actually receive from Parashakti herself. Because if it is recorded in time, you might actually have the past, present, and future. But it is beyond the dimension of time. So there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why whatever is already recorded or happened, whatever is happened, and whatever is yet to happen is very clearly recorded. And these records are beautifully revealed by the cosmic enlightened beings, the avatars, the incarnations. So these are the readings and revelations directly from the cosmic archives. Yes. So today we are going to be experiencing Devi Parashakti herself, the cosmic mother, manifesting through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. So let us now understand the various contributions and the small introduction to the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, who is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So the Supreme Pontiff is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And he is the only one who has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle literally for humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Pontiff of Kailaso Natha Shamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of the Atal Akada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver, and he is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, and over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses have been rendered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures like the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And the Supreme Pontiff is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. So he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapeethas. And he has collected the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Yes. So with that, today we are going to be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye. We'll be actually having the demonstration of the power of third eye through the blindfold reading and the power of body scanning. So let us now get ready to witness the extraordinary power manifestation demonstration by our Nithyananda yogis and Balasans who will be joining with us in a short while after a short break. Let's gather back after a short break.
I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response.
Yes, I welcome everyone to this segment of the Devi Parashakti's Akashic, where you'll witness and experience the powers of Paramashiva being manifested over here. I am Nithyananda and I'm the host for this segment of the power manifestation. So, today, the Balasans and the Nityananda yogis, who are initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, all of us will be witnessing the initiation into the third eye awakening on various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we'll be manifesting the following powers: the power of third eye and the power of body scan. Third eye is seeing with the blindfold. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which is upon initiation or Diksha, one can effortlessly express the power and see through a third eye just as you would with the two normal physical eyes. So, what exactly are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva beautifully reveals and elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers which they have and have access to various states of consciousness which is their intent. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest the divine, not from the base cognition that you are a man, that you need to reach the divine. So, what's the difference between Siddhis and Shaktis? Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment. As a side effect, you are established with feeling connection with the divine, with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis are manifested through an ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. But whereas Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment itself. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. So, who is the source of all? Who is the one who's behind these Shaktis? The source of all the Shaktis is Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, who is the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities in the multiverse. So, the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and was the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great godless Hindu nation, Kailasa. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every one of us. For the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished ever before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the initiation or Diksha by the enlightened ones. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these science to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Aushata, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, and ultimately Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So you can see the picture over here, how the Guru Parampara was transmitted to the supreme point of Hinduism. So all of us will have this question in all of us. How do awaken these divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is the prajnana.
Diksha.
So these manifesting Shaktis being transmitted to another person through a Diksha. Diksha is an initiation which can be transmitted in 3 ways, either by sparsha, by touch, mantra, or a word, or naina, either by look. Now, let's watch a short clip on what is Diksha and what are the benefits of Diksha.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar.
Yes. So science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects or evidence or pramana in Hinduism. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The third is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's personal experience of the power manifestation science, and last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on the power manifestation science. So what exactly is the Vedas and the Agamas? Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities of Hinduism. Vedas are pure science, where ultimate truths are explained. Whereas Agamas are the scriptures, where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded very elaborate. The Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, which is being heard, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now, let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So, the first power which we'll be manifesting today is the power of third eye reading. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantar manonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any moment having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source who is Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, is cited from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. The translation goes, Bhagwan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with this physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna in the power of third eye to behold Bhagwan Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagwan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagwan Shri Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
The Atma Pramana, where Swamiji beautifully shares it in his own words, that the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see,
Experience that I was able to see everything
experience all
around
that of
me, above me.
The last is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific study which is done on the power manifestation science. So, the scientific measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography. So, when doing all daily activities, this high activity measured in the brain where third eye is located. But when in deep samadhi, only the third eye region is active and alive, and almost 90% of the brain is at rest and peace. So let us now get ready to witness the Sakshi Pramana for the demonstration of the power of third eye reading with the balsams of the Nithyananda Guru after a short break. Yes. In today's demonstration of the power of third eye reading, Balsant will be reading out the emojis which you have posted in Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today. So along with me over here, I have the medically tested IBAN. So you can see the medically tested IBAN. So you can see in the front over here, there's black color acrylic sheet. And if you see at the back, there's two holes. So basically there's two sockets. So once you wear the IBAN on, your eyes goes and gets locked up, gets settled over there very comfortably. And there is nice thick sponge which is completely intact to the black acrylic sheet and which does not let any type of light to pass through it. So this same IBAN Ma Karige will be using for demonstrating power of third eye. Ma Karige, are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yes. So I request you to turn to your right, to your left, up, down, and all around. All around. Okay. Yes. So you can see that the IBAN is completely intact to Ma Karige's face, and all the YouTube viewers who are watching this live segment right now, I request you to post different kinds of emojis like animals, colors, all sorts of emojis that you could visualize so that Ma Karige will be reading out through the power of third eye. Yes, you can start.
ATLANTIS CREED has posted a flower, pink color flower, white color heart, pink, purple color heart, green color heart, and one namaste emoji.
Wonderful. Yes.
Okay, so ma TIANA space FOREST has posted one heart. Inside that there are few diamonds and one namaste emoji and sun emoji.
Wow, wonderful. Yes.
Then ma ATLANTISCREED space AWAKE has posted a rabbit and a panda fish and giraffe.
Wonderful. Yes. So you could see how Ma Karige effortlessly manifesting the power of third eye reading just through the power of initiation, Diksha. And now I'll be removing Ma Karige's eye band and we'll be move on to the next power, the power of body scanning. Yes. So you can still see that the eye band is completely intact. And now we'll be move on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning after a short break. Yes. So we'll be now entering into the power of body scanning. And before that, let's have a short description of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, the initiated disciple of the supreme point of Hinduism will be scanning the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and which is there in your body and provide you the solution through the awakened third eye. Let's look in the Shastra Pramana of the power of body scanning. Comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Yes. Comes from, so this Shastra Pramana is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajate para. The meaning goes, Bhagwan Paramashiva beautifully says, the cognizance deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutes principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed into a source cause, Paramashivoham. But the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Parashakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is taken from the life of Agastya, where one day a man was suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Immediately, Agastya turned to one of his disciples named Terayar and instructs him to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog from the brain. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person got healed and cured for the headache, and thus he gained the name Teraya. The Atma Pramana, where Swamiji uses the power of body scanning for finding out what exactly happened in his fractured hand. Swamiji tells in his own words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problem was, an imbalance had happened, and where the balance has to be done. I used all allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings through the third eye. And the Sakshi Pramana, where various initiated Nithyananda yogis all around the globe have experienced and manifested the science, this power of body scanning. And now let's get ready to witness the power of body scanning being manifested by Balsans of the Nithyananda Gurukul and the Nithyananda yogis after a short break. Yes. Welcome back. And I'm back with the Nityananda Yogis and the Balsant of the Nityananda Gurukul for manifesting power of body scanning. So I have with me Ma Soni, who is a Balsant of Nityananda Gurukul, and Ma Brahma Yoga, who is also a Balsant of the Nityananda Gurukul, and Ma Mahavidya, who is a powerful Nityananda Yogi. So those of you who wanted a body scan, you can post your request in the comment section, and we will be doing the body scanning to you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Wow.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Okay. So a person named Chanda Angita wanted a scan for her grandmother. So Ma Soni, you'll be scanning for Ma Chand Anandita's grandmother. So meanwhile, Ma Brahma Yoga, like you be in the Balsan Nityan Gurukul, how is this body scanning does help you in a day-to-day life? Like as children outside, they've been suffering and they're not able to concentrate in the studies so much. How through this power of body scanning, through the power of initiation, that it does help you in a day-to-day life and especially in your academics?
So how body scanning helps me in my day-to-day life is now all of a sudden, if at all I get my stomach starts hurting, then instead of going to a doctor or getting any medicine, I can instantly just do a body scanning for myself, and I can find not only a solution for the pain, but I can find the root for the pain so that it does not come ever again. And also I can solution. I don't even need to find a solution for the pain, because I can actually ask Parameshwar to just heal it then and there without me doing anything. So it's literally like I won't experience any pain or any suffering. I can always like be free from that. And in my exams or in my academics, if I'm like if I'm getting headaches, if I'm stressing out because of the exam, I can just tell Parameshwar to flow through me and just heal anything I'm having, any problem I'm having, so that I can easily do whatever I want and I can have a healthy body also.
Yes. So could you tell us how exactly do you see like how the Swamiji revealed you regard, like when you do the power of body scanning, how exactly the Swamiji revealed, like does he show you in words or diagrams or emojis or pictures? How does Swamiji show you?
Actually, every time I do body scanning, he shows me the whole thing in different ways. Like most of the time, how he'll show me is he'll show a picture of a whole body, and then the parts which are not fine or which need to be healed will be shown with a red color highlight. And then when I just like I'll zoom into that part and I'll ask Paramashivoham for a solution, and then I'll get the solution in images. Like I'll get if the solution is turmeric and kumkum on the forehead, then I'll get a picture of someone putting turmeric or kumkum on the forehead. Other than that, sometimes I myself, like if someone has a stomach ache or a headache and I'm scanning them, then I'll start feeling it. So then I'll know that they have that problem, and then I'll get the solution like as an image.
Yes. So Amit has posted. He requested for a body scanning. So Ma Brahma Yoga. Yes. So Amit Ma Brahma Yoga will be scanning for you, and Veeravalli Kavyashri is also posted. She also wants a body scan. Yes. Ma Mahavidya will do the body scanning for you, Ma. Yes. Looks like Ma Soni is ready. Yes, you can do it, Ma.
Nithyanandam, I did the body scanning for my Chanda Anandita's grandmother, and Paramashiva revealed that your grandmother is having brain problems. She has a worm in her brain, and she is having kidney stone in her stomach. To clear out, and the solution which Paramashiva gave is to clear out that she should take neem juice and castor oil in the morning, empty stomach. Everything will be cleared out, and she'll be completely healed.
Yes, wonderful. Yes, Machan Anandita, whatever the third has revealed, the best solution for your grandmother is the best, the quickest, and the easiest way where the problems in which she is suffering, she can get cured very easily without any allopathic medications. Yes, you can reveal, Ma.
Okay. So this is a body scan for Ma Veeravalli. Ma, overall health is good and your immunity levels are also okay. Basically, Ma, but you need to hydrate yourself. Your water content in your body is lower. Please at least raise how much water you take to at least 3 to 4 liters in the day. Also, Paramashiva is very clearly revealing that digestion is kind of a small problem for you that is starting. You are continuing Haritati, but with addition of water in your day, that problem also will be solved.
Wonderful. Veeravalli Kavyashri, Ma. Yes. Whatever the third eye scan, please do follow it because it's the quickest way in which you can become healthier in our life and we can live for a longer time and enjoy Paramashiva's bliss. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can share.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Ahmed Aya, and Aya Paramashiva revealed to me is that right now all the headaches, the body aches, and all the small problems you're having is only coming because of the undigested food you're having in your stomach. You're having a lot of undigested food which has been staying there for a long time, and that is starting to become like harder and harder. So Paramashiva revealed that immediately you should stop eating spice. You should completely stop spice, and every single day you should have castor oil, neem juice, and haritati without fail. And soon you'll see that all your food will start getting digested, and automatically all the other problems you have in your body will also heal.
Wonderful. Yes. So, what an extraordinary manifestation for the power of body scanning. And if you would like to experience the same power of body scanning while you are manifesting the power for others, right after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, right after the Parashakti's Akashic reading, you'll be led through a power manifestation where you can manifest the powers for others. So with this, I would like to conclude this segment of power manifestation, and would like to thank all the viewers for joining us in this segment, and would like to move ahead for the next segment of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifest.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. Yes, so we had a wonderful power demonstration session by the Nithyananda yogis and Balasans of Nithyananda order. So now let us understand more about the divine feminine consciousness. Who is Parashakti and how can we invoke and connect more with her as we are preparing ourselves and getting ready to receive her darshan. So we will invoke Devi Parashakti by chanting the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Sloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखी मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. Yes. So this beautiful Dhyana Sloka, it explains about Devi Parashakti, that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding jewel cup brimming with med and the other twirling a red lotus. We have one more Dhyana Sloka. अरुणां करुणातरङ्गिताक्षी धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतां मयूकैरहमित्येव विभावये भवानीम्. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. So, Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in, the source, where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. So Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is literally gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and the future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, in the words of Parashakti of the Devi Arulvaka, where it was revealed on the 12th of May 2021, the Parashakti revelation says, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrinkara, filled as Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodashi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara. And again, Parashakti says, rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, and Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Godras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So, now let's understand how to receive Parashakti. So, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti right there in front of your screen. And so, always let us receive Parashakti very, very traditionally. So, keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin, which is the traditional dakshina, in front of the screen. So you can watch Parashakti and receive her darshan. So the traditional dakshina, it can be of any lowest value. So in Indian money, it can be even 1 paise. In US dollar, it can be even 1 cent. So even if you collect it for 100 days, then it comes to $1. So that is the way how you can actually traditionally receive Parashakti. So once you offer that to Parashakti, and after the Parashakti darshan is over and Akashic reading is over, you can actually do namaskar and eat the prasad, eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut, and distribute it to your loved ones, and take the prasadam immediately. And you can collect those coins and send it to the Los Angeles temple. So why is this traditional way of receiving Parashakti so significant? Because number one is you directly connect with Parashakti. You literally wait to have her darshan so that you don't take her for granted. And number two, the unconscious mind mental setup, that monotony is completely broken. That mentality is broken. And the lifestyle continuously reminds you and raises you to that powerful cognition that you are literally seeing Parashakti. So even though if you have the darshan every day, literally, when you offer this tambulam and be ready, it will break your unconscious mental pattern and your mental way of thinking. So that is the way we need to traditionally receive Parashakti and raise ourselves each and every time when we wait for her darshan, we can raise ourselves to receive her darshan. So now here is how you need to set up the tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. So on a plate, you can actually arrange one banana, one betel nut, and two betel leaves, and one coin, the traditional dakshina, and wait to receive Parashakti. Yes. So you can actually prepare and get ready to receive Parashakti today. And we will actually quickly move on to the next segment of understanding what are Akashic records. So many of you who are watching this program would not know what are Akashic records and would be wondering how to ask a question. So what question can I ask in the Akashic reading? So let us now understand what question we can ask and what are Akashic records we can understand deeply. Yes. So what are Akashic records? So Akashic records are the records created in space. So whatever has happened in time is already recorded as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. So please understand, none of your actions, none of your emotions, your thoughts, your plans, your words, nothing can be destroyed. So Akashic readings are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen. So let us understand more about the definition of Akashic records. So Akashic records are the verbal, the visual, 5-dimensional document. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information which you collected from all of your words is in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. That is why if you have one Akashic reading session, it literally actually uh, just gives you the karmic breakthrough when you ask one question and Parashakti is answering. So it is not a prediction. It is a direct reading from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present, and future. So beyond space, the creation and destruction are continuously happening. So in the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and future. And that is why you call as whatever has happened, whatever is happening and yet to happen are clearly and already recorded. So, in Swamiji's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret or comment on these readings. So, they are complete unto themselves. So, for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated. It is broken. And these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment itself. Yes. So only an avatar can decode your Akashic reading. So as an avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings of darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti. So revealing the answers to our various questions to the yearning of the seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. So any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer but a karmic breakthrough, literally, for the receiver. So we have the Shastra Pramana for the power of the Akashic readings from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. It says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Shabdhatma Takshana Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body an inner space. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata. So in Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth, in the human form and reasons for all his suffering. So sage Maitreya literally accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. So he was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for 100 years, being cursed by a Muni, the Manduka Muni. Yes. So we'll have the next, that Bhagavan himself has said that whatever you have collected from the various births is actually recorded in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. So accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records, it will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham. Yes. So only an avatar can alter the Akashic records. If you see, the initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, can edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. So during the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff blesses and literally upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of all the devotees. Yes. So next is the most important thing. What can you ask in an Akashic reading session? So the most accurate and the unbiased answer to any question about your life, about your destiny, about your purpose, or any and everyday part of your life. You can ask questions regarding that. And you can be healed of any disease, any spiritual, physical healing, any kind of a emotional problem, just with the look or word of Parashakti, which completely heals, and understand the reasons behind your life's happiness, and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get clarity to redesign your future. Yes. So you can actually get ready to receive the Parashakti's darshan. You can ask your questions in these various platforms and literally have a karmic breakthrough by asking your various questions which may be related to your health, your mental health, or your business, or your whatever problems you're actually facing. So it may be related to anything. So you can actually post your questions in the YouTube channel, in the Facebook, in the official Twitter, in the Instagram, and in the Kailasa's main website. Yes. So with this understanding about this Akashic record, so we'll be moving on to the next segment. So how can we how can we offer our deep gratitude and devotion to Parashakti? So what are the various offerings which we can offer to her and receive the blessings? So first, let us understand what is the significance of offering. So offering is a gift, divine gift, which is given to the cosmos itself out of love, out of devotion and oneness. And it literally consists of two parts. Number one is you giving, and number two is the divine accepting it. So only when the divine is accepting whatever you're offering, the offering itself becomes complete. So it is not made out of any of your fear or greed. So when an avatar he lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, which is played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So let us understand more about the various offerings you can give it to Parashakti, and we'll invoke Parashakti before we move into that. Induni bhaveda karavakninayanam syat pankajavara japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. So this verse is from the Manonmani, Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyana, which says, moon-like face, holding Veda on hands, fire in the eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining wing crown. Her name is Manonmani. We have one more Dhyana sloka which says, Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamanam Divyairabaranai Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vipujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Dartrim Shubham. So the meaning says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Yes. So what is the significance of the divine element gold? So the Atharva Veda beautifully says, triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. So in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our very being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were literally offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. So kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed up in gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of gold. Indus river was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold, and in Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere, and temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So this is the significance of the divine element gold. So now let us move on to the various offerings to Parashakti. So the first offering is the E-Hundi offering. So you can offer any amount as a token of love and your devotion at your own capacity to Parashakti and receive her blessings as an E-Hundi offering. So the beautiful verse it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sarmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. So, if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear, and it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. So, here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship it becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Parashakti by offering your Kanikai, and your name shall be chanted when the puja is offered to Parashakti during the E-Hundi offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting at $1. So the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, it says, Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic issues. So you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and the receive blessings of Devi Parashakti for the fruition of all your desires and wishes, whatever wish you're yearning for. So you can actually go to the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings and offer the Sankalpa chanting at $1. The next interesting offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have all the divine qualities, awaken all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer it at three sizes, $75, $151, and $251. Yes, the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatna beautifully says, Muktahara Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vanirama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes. So you can offer this finger ring with a pearl to Parashakti and receive her blessings, to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So it is literally like touching the fingers of Parashakti and receiving and holding her hands and actually receiving her blessings directly. So you can offer it at $251, $501, and $750. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus to Parashakti. So the Kamikagama, it very beautifully says, all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, it involves consecration of deities or meditating on mudras or asanas during worship. Everything involves lotus flower, either a lotus leaf, either a lotus pericarp or lotus petal. So lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. Disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus of any size you wish to, and you can receive the blessings to have the state, the space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space, amidst any or every adverse situation in your life. So you can offer this Swarna Padma Push from the Golden Lotus at $600. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of Swarna Metti, the golden touring. So the Shastra Pramana beautifully says, Nakadi Diti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So beautifully you can offer this golden touring and adorning the sacred feet of Parashakti to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So you can offer the Swarnametti, the golden touring, at $750. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So Sudha Sarabi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So you can offer this Swarna Mangtika at $750. The next interesting offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yes. So the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So this is the Shloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before thee. Tamoguna is darkness, and in the Shloka, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. And you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja even during the upcoming Guru Purnima of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at $1,008. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you can offer the sacred cloth, the Vastram, to Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. And you can actually offer the Vastra Seva at $1,008. So here we have the list of all the offerings of Parashakti. The E-Hundi offering, where you can offer any amount as a deep token of love and devotion at your own capacity as an E-Hundi offering to Parashakti. And the Sankalpa chanting, offering your conscious resolution, where your names would be chanted when the puja is offered to Parashakti at $1. And Devi Sahasranama Kasu, so with a pure gold coin, with each coin being inscribed with the name of Parashakti. And you can offer it in at three sizes, the $75, $157, and $251. And next is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring. So you can offer it at $251, $501, or $750. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower at $600, $1,200, or $1,800. Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti at $750. The Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry at $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva at $1,008. Yes. So here we have the beautiful way how when you're ready to offer any seva to Parashakti, and if you have any intention to offer the seva to Parashakti, so we have the registration form, so which would actually help you fill out all the details if you're interested in offering, or you need some help in manifesting. So you want to offer, but you need help in manifesting wealth, and you need more details about it. So this is the registration link. So tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and if you're ready to offer seva by an online payment, you can actually go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after you make a payment for any of these seva, you can submit your details for the puja, for your names to be chanted in the link tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. So I'll be taking you through a quick walkthrough into all these 3 links and guiding you how to offer and how to make an online payment and fill out your details for puja to Parashakti. Yes. So here we have the link, the tiny.cc/devi offering. So when you go to the link, you'll be guided to this page. So where you can go ahead and choose an option to offer any of these sevas to Devi Parashakti. So for example, if you like to offer the Devi Sahasranamaka, so the golden coin. So the first size, the smaller size at $75. So you can actually go ahead and add it to your cart. So once you click on to add to cart option, you will be guided to the next link, next page, where you'll be moved on to this page and you can go ahead and proceed to checkout when you want to offer this Devi Sahasranama Kasu golden coin to Devi Parashakti. So once you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided to this billing detail page where all your names, your address, and whatever details is asked, you can fill it out and place your order, which is actually here in the right button. So once you offer your online payment and offer your seva to Devi Parashakti, you can move to the next link where this is the Sankalpa link. So in this Sankalpa link, you can actually click on to the next and fill out all the details which are required, include your name, your email address, your phone, your city, state, country, and your offering for especially for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And then you go to the next and you offer this seva and you fill out these details so your names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. So after that, you also have a very beautiful opportunity during the when the live Akashic reading session is happening. You can go to the live stream and offer your e-hundi offering in the YouTube live chat. You can go ahead and go down and fill out the click on to this option of super sticker and super chat. So when you go to the super sticker and super chat option, you can go ahead and click on and offer any donation you want to offer to Parashakti when you're actually uh, listening to Devi's Akashic readings, and even now you can offer it as a deep token of love and devotion. Yes. So with that, we come to the end of this segment of the program and we'll be quickly moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back. So now we are going to be entering into the next segment of this program, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation. So we're going to be preparing and getting ready to receive Parashakti. And in the next few moments, we'll be understanding what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we will now chant the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60. Kathana Chakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokana Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of time and space. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons literally mirror that of the avatar. So Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar himself. So the brain neurons, they mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. Just by seeing, the mirroring of the neurons simply happens. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. So, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it literally knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering, and it is termed as quantum tunnel. Our thoughts per second literally reduces, and significantly we relax into the space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. Means we and the divine become one and the unconditioned by the parameters of the time and space. So it is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. So this is the science behind the quantum tunneling. This is the same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through the quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. So with that, we understand the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Chaitanya Charitamrita, that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine, alas! When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste. After consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." So, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nija avatar manifesting the Paramashiva, the consciousness, formlessness, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira and manifests as the Nija avatar, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So this is the same verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which says, By the enlightening teachings, the Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nija Avatar, physical form, Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not matured enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the Avatar, the physical embodied form, he comes down literally to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, all the auspicious components and the powerfulness of these dimensions of Paramashiva are literally awakened inside of us. So the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for all of us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. So during the darshan, our being, it comes alive and literally celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our muscles literally learn and radiate Paramashiva. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, which is allowing us literally to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. So the most beautiful thing is like we, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory, it awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, it cleanses lifetimes of karmas and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of us. So it is gratitude that enables the fruition of all whatever we want in all the levels, the physical level, the psychological level, and ultimately in the conscious level. So darshan meditation, as a preparation, it helps us to fall into the deep space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the satya sankalpa of anything we want to manifest, or we need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to manifest the best of all your life and lives of people around you. And here is the right context to receive the darshan of Parashakti. So I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. And let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the right context to receive the darshan. And let's take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. Okay. The sandalwood paste powder, the flowers, incense, lit lamp, and food offering. And you can enter your Naivedyam offering in this link, tiny.cc/food donation. Yes, let's take a few minutes.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. So, today is a very special day of International Yoga Day. So, the Kailasa's Department of Health, Kailasa's Department of Human Services, in collaboration with Kailasa's Uniting Nations for Yoga, it welcomes you and is presenting the International Yoga Day today in front of you. So, we welcome you all to participate more in today's most special day of International Yoga Day. So, now let us understand. So, what are the various ways Hinduism is actually literally revealing the yogic truths to the world? So, these are the three truths which you have never been told. So, the number one is Paramashiva is the founder and father of yoga. So the Supreme Pontiff, he reveals, saying, with all my respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 60,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, Adi Guru Paramashiva, the founder and father of the yoga system. So, in those three truths which we have never been told, the first very important truth is Paramashiva himself is the founder and father of yoga. So, this is the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, Nithyananda Yoga is based on the Shashtanga Yoga, the 6 parts of yoga system. So, developed by Paramashiva over 60,000 years ago, brought forth again to the world by Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Unlike Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, 8 parts, one main requirement of Ashtanga Yoga is the requirement of Guru's presence. So when you have the presence of the incarnation, the Guru, it beautifully helps in discovering the various dimensions of your consciousness. So in Ashtanga Yoga, the practitioners are initiated to manifest multiple powers, which are called as Shaktis, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So each manifestation of Shakti, it happens along with deep experiences of enlightenment. The powers, Shaktis, only express when the person is in the space of Advaita, oneness. So Paramashiva clearly says that for every completion that happens in someone, it really has to manifest as a power. So Nithyananda Yoga is established in the Ashtanga Yoga, and the reference is from the Yoga Chudamani Upanishad, which beautifully says, the 6-fold yoga in the verses 1 to 3, it says, I shall presently relate about the Yoga Chudamani, which bestows success in the accomplishment of Kaivalya, which is aloneness, which is a profound secret and which is restored by the most advanced knowers of yoga, with the award object of promoting the welfare of the yoginis. Posture, complete control of breath, withdrawal of breath, holding of breath, meditation and absorption through concentration. These 6 form the parts of yoga. The Siddhasana is said to be one, and the second is the Kamalasana. So the Dhyana Bindu Upanishad, it says posture, control of breath, withdrawal of breath, steadiness of breath, meditation, and concentration. These 6 are the stages of yoga. Yes. So now we'll move on to the second important truth, which is not being told to us, is yoga cannot be developed. It can only be diluted. So this is the very important truth which you need to understand. So you cannot develop on Paramashiva yoga because it's a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. So altering yoga is not a development, but it is a literal dilution in yoga. So you can see the downward dog pose and various yogic poses which have been diluted, which Paramashiva himself has created. And now, in the name of developing it and updating it, it has been completely diluted. So authentic yoga is literally a science. The development of new yogic practices can only lead to dilution of the science, and even it leads to harmful and negative results. For example, you can see the various yogic classes like beer yoga, divine yoga can cause serious problems to the body, especially if the Kundalini is awakened. So Nithyananda Yoga is nothing but the revival of Paramashiva's original yoga, and it is not its own style. It is its authentic style. So if you see the Raurava Agama, an ancient scripture from Paramashiva, it reveals the timeless yoga system, the eternal yoga, which will forever be established as the superior yoga. So the Pramana from the Raurava Agama, it beautifully says, Abhyuthena yogena sashvathena Nuranchita Nityam Yogiti Tenokta Shivastatvartha Thovidaihi. Being ever relevant and superior to all other systems of yoga, the specific yoga known as Shiva Sadbhava Yoga is always in much exalted state. Being firmly established in this unique yoga, he is always in delighted state. Therefore, he is called Nitya Yogi by the experts in knowing the essential nature of the Tattvas. So this is the pramana for the Nitya Yoga, literally from the Raurava Agama. So we learned that Paramashiva himself, he revealed the yoga, and any kind of a development in yoga is not a development or updation, it is literal dilution. So then the third truth is yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. So yoga is the ultimate merging of the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. Science which is designed to experience oneness, Advaita, and express all the mystical powers outlined by Paramashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, others, God, world, we can continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, the yoga literally happens. So what is the purpose of this yoga? Is literally enlightenment. So improvement of flexibility, calmness of mind, development of strength are all the great benefits of yoga, but they are the byproducts of practicing yoga. So yoga is developed to radiate literally the state, the space, the powers, the being of Paramashiva, the state which is known as Paramashivatva. So if you see yoga as known to the world today versus the authentic yoga from the source, which is the Nithyananda yoga today. So we'll be also having the demonstration of the authentic yoga by the Nithyananda yogis today, the demonstration by them. Yes, so now we'll watch this small video clip of this authentic yoga from the Nithyananda yoga. Abundant, authentic yoga directly from the source.
Yoga's become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food. And everyone is looking to get their share, be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their context have completely disappeared from the mainstream practice. Yoga is not just about asanas, but aligning the body geometry and experiencing different states and dimensions. To miss this context is missing the whole purpose of yoga. Adiyogi, Sadashiva, is the creator of yoga. He delivered the original yogic scriptures through the Vedas and Agamas as a way to experience the ultimate through our bodies. After the revelation of yoga by Sadashiva himself, great yogis and sadhus practiced yoga to acquire the best physique and physiology to manifest the state and powers of Sadashiva. This is authentic yoga. Agoris, sadhus, sannyasis have always exemplified the yogic powers and demonstrated incredible feats. As recently as a few centuries back, powerful yogis roam the earth shamelessly showcasing these powers. However, an unknown enemy violently attacked the very foundation of Hinduism. Fueled by the desire for power and control, strategic acts of pillaging, mass starvation, and cultural genocide cheated the modern Hindu into believing their own history as mythology. Today, we live in a society where child obesity has become accepted, cancer is almost anticipated, and depression and suicide is at an all-time high. This is insight from the peak of human potential described in the Vedas and Agamas. Brahmamsa Nithyananda, the cosmos itself, landed as a lightning bolt and revived the authentic yoga from the source. He is taking humans and making them superhumans with yogic bodies meant for manifesting powers. For the first time, Swamiji is reintroducing the Shastra Pramanas and reviving the purest form of yoga. He has already collected, preserved, translated, and delivered to the world many of the original yogic scriptures, which were virtually inaccessible. He is the only being teaching yoga based on authentic Hindu Shastras, and it is the only yoga for manifesting Shaktis, the amazing powers of Sadashiva. As a lifelong yogi and avatar, Swamiji is able to give an experiential understanding to his disciples by transmitting the state and space of a yogi. With 2 world records in Shivastambha Yoga and Kundalini Raju Yoga, he is taking the world of yoga by storm. He has published 108 plus Nitya Kriyas, 900 plus yogic asanas, 300 plus yogic techniques, 600 meditation techniques, and much more. He has tens of thousands of initiated yogis worldwide. He continues to give breakthroughs to all his disciples by initiating them into new yogic powers. His vision is to make Nithyananda Yoga the certifying authority on yoga as per the Vedic scriptures, to bring authenticity back to the practice. He will have thousands of Nithyananda Yoga acharyas ordained to share this authentic science with the world. And to verify everything with Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, he intends to build the world's largest library of yogic techniques authenticated by the yogic scriptures. He is establishing yoga as a powerful science to explore your possibilities, manifest Shaktis, and explore the 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe.
Yes. So we watched a beautiful video on the Nithyananda Yoga, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the authentic yoga from the source. So what is the important aspect of Nithyananda Yoga? So Nithyananda Yoga is a complete system of yoga, authentic yoga designed to prepare the body, the mind, and being to experience, live, and radiate the state, the space, the powers, and being of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. So that is the most important thing of Nithyananda Yoga. So what is the authentic yoga? So authenticating knowledge, the Shastra Pramanas from the sacred scriptures, the Apta Pramana from experiences of the sacred divine enlightened beings, the Atma Pramana, the experience of the incarnation, the avatar himself, Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific validation and experimentation, and Sakshi Pramana. So the witness, live witness, we can see the experiences of lakhs of people right in front of our eyes. So Nithyananda Yoga is aligning us deeply to all the scriptures, the source of scripture. So the 4 authorities and evidences of the source is the first is the Shastra Pramana, which the scriptural evidence, the direct ultimate authority on the truth as it is. For it is directly from Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, the original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Veda Agamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramana. So all the knowledge currents, the philosophies, the rituals and lifestyle systems, and the yogic sciences for humanity are in depth, systematically revealed in Veda Agamas, forming the Pramanas. And next you can see the Apta Pramana, the ancient, authentic, time-tested, foolproof experiences of all the enlightened sages, called as the Rishis, the Siddhas, the Munis, incarnations, the direct disciples and followers and descendants of Bhagavan Paramashiva, like the Sapta Rishis, the Maharishis, including the enlightened ones, such as Patanjali, the Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinava Gupta, Kshemaraja, Paramahamsa Yogananda, and so on. So the compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Veda Agamas, forming the Apta Pramana. Next comes the Atma Pramana, where the direct experience of the 1008th living incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, in this space of pure oneness or Shuddha Advaita with Paramashiva, the Atma Pramanas of Bhagavan from the words of his gurus, his own experiences, and all that he has learned and directly experienced and done thorough verification and authentication with the Shastra Pramana, and then he has presented it to the whole world. So that is the Atma Pramana. And next is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and sharings of various people across. Experience the Pramanas as a living, applied reality in their life, literally as a manifestation of his Atma Pramanas. So in this series, the Pramanas are presented from different Veda Agamas, from the various systems or the portions of the Agamas. So the Jnana or the Vidya Pada, the knowledge section from the Agamas, the Kriya Pada, the ritual sections from the Agamas, the Yoga Pada, the yoga knowledge and the science sections, and the Charya Pada, the enlightened lifestyle from Paramashiva. So the Pramanas, what are these Pramanas? So the four authorities and evidences of the truth. So only when all three are combined does the initiation, it safely culminates in the Sakshi Pramana, the manifestation right in front of your eyes, the individual disciple's experience of the highest state and power manifestations of the yoga. So Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, it literally combines all these three, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. So after being subject to years of dilution and pollution of the sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by Paramahamsa Nithyananda Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, who is an avatar of Paramashiva himself. Yes. So let us now see the birth of Nithyananda Yoga. So if you see in this picture to your left, in 1978, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Jagadguru Mahasannidhan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, he took birth in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, and this was the day the Nithyananda Yoga was born. Born yogi from the age of 3, Bhagavan underwent rigorous training under his master Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, who is also known as Raghupati Yogi. So you can see in the picture. So Raghupati Yogi, he was a yogi with many great skills and powers. So he came into Bhagavan's life to prepare his body to receive and hold tremendous energy of enlightenment. Yes. So let's watch this video, the Nithya Yoga, the yoga of eternity. Yes. Before that, we'll continue to learn more about the Guru Parampara. The Bhagavan was trained by 3 different gurus. So this is actually showing the continuous succession of guru to disciple relationship. Yes. So what is the role of guru? So the one who actually removes the darkness and ignorance. So Guru, he removes the obstacles that stand in the way of your awareness and realization of literally of your true self. So Paramashiva says, from the Siddha Siddhanta Patati, he says, there is nothing greater than Guru. There is nothing greater than Guru. And the Guru is Shiva. Guru is Shiva, and Shiva is the instructor. This is what exactly Paramashiva reveals about the importance, the role of the Guru in the Siddha Siddhanta Patati. So, without practice, in accordance with the instructions of the Guru, there is no dawning of knowledge. When the ignorance the encompassing the Jiva, Atman, is broken simultaneously with the dawning of knowledge from the Guru's precept, knowledge of the Brahman, it manifests itself. So this is from the Yoga Shiko Upanishad, from the verse 76 to 79. So we need to understand what is the importance, the role of the Guru. So Guru, these various masters, they use different ways to remove the mental blocks from the disciples with the only goal to raise the disciple to the state of Shivattvamasi. So Guru resides in the highest state of awareness and consciousness. So he is able to see where the disciple is stuck and gives the exact instructions that will break the pattern. So it is essential that the Guru be a true Guru, one who is fully enlightened with the highest vision. It is said that your Guru appears in your life when the disciple is ready. So when Guru speaks or not, if you are sitting in the space of listening, you are in Upanishad. A real master goes on speaking whether the disciple listens or not. So a real disciple goes on listening whether the master speaks or not. So the Sarvajnanottara Agama, so it beautifully says the reference to Lord Paramashiva. It says, this Lord Shiva who shines forth within the heart of all beings, who is self-luminous, who presents himself as all the souls, worlds, and worldly objects, who creates and directs all the tattvas, who is of the nature of all the tattvas, evolved by him from the Maya, who is inconceivable, who exists in the highest transcendental plane, which is beyond the range of all other planes occupied by other gods, and who transcends all the tattvas from the Shiva Tattva to the Prithvi Tattva, is verily beyond the reach of speech, mind, and name. Such a Lord is indeed myself. Let the highly refined seeker meditate on Lord Shiva in this way, with his mind completely free from modifications and differentiations affected by the limited bonds. So the ultimate yoga, the Nithyananda yoga, the authentic yoga, so the Parama, which means ultimate. So what you're going to do now is the ultimate yoga. So I'm aligning your physical body, your internal organs like lungs, kidneys, intestine, your liver, your heart, your brain, and intro organs like the Anahata, the Manipuraka, the Vishuddhi, the Agnya, everything is being aligned. So your physical body and your very self, your very being, aligned completely to Paramashiva. So you are just like that, able to manifest the state, the space, the powers, the being of superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Shows the Diksha into the Nithyananda Yoga. So the practice of Nithyananda Yoga is Diksha into experiencing the ancient science of yoga, and it is a divine gift by the cosmos, Paramashiva himself. So Diksha are the expressions of truth which is directly infused into the disciple. So here, dispelling your understanding of yoga, at the very occurrence of rising of the sun, the darkness is dispelled completely and instantaneously. So just as the sun destroys through his rays the impurities accumulated in the ground, even so Lord Shiva destroys the seeds of karmic effects of other bonds of the initiated sadhakas through his perfectly maintained union with Shaktis, which are his own rays. So this is from the Raurava Agama. So the knowers of the nature of mantras, they attain oneness with the Supreme Being through the power of mantras related to Diksha. So this is also from the Sarvajnanottara Agama, the Vidyapada. So two things are needed for Diksha to happen. Number one is intense listening or Shravana directly from the disciple. Number two is be receptive and be open to the truths being expressed. Let go of the preconceived, prejudiced ideas and hypothetical questions. The words, an expression of the master, will then simply dissolve all the confusion and doubts. So, directly experiencing from the inner space of the enlightened being a great truth which has the power to bring about a transformation in the person being initiated. So, a glimpse of the truth, a sudden click equivalent to 12 years of strenuous sadhana, spiritual discipline, it can be granted by the Guru in a moment to a disciple who is literally open to it. Yes. So what happens when you receive the Diksha? So the entanglement, the principle of entanglement. So just as a bowl of water will begin to hum when struck with a metal rod at the right frequency, an energy adept can subtly entrain the practitioner's energy into higher spiritual frequencies by the sheer pressure of his own positive vibration. So at such moments, the body and mind lose their natural resistance and awaken to their own highest possibility of health and well-being. So let us understand the power of initiation from this video.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 033.
Yes. So the Shakti Pada, the entanglement, the feeling connection with the master is the space of oneness itself, which literally leads the yogi to a blissful and powerful space. So the Maitri Upanishad, it says yoga is literally oneness. So the oneness of the breath, the mind, and likewise of the senses and the abandonment of all the conditions of existence. This is designated as yoga. So Nithyananda Yoga is literally the science of manifesting the state, the space and powers of Paramashiva. Shaktini Pada, which happens in the master's physical presence, which directly tunes our body and mind to super consciousness and literally transforms the DNA to manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. And Shaktis are not Siddhis from the Yoga Pada of Paramashiva. So Shaktis, unlike Siddhis, manifest from the space of oneness. So that means It does not divert us from the path of enlightenment. Rather, it literally strengthens the path. So, in total, Paramashiva has revealed 463 Shaktis that all human beings can literally manifest. So we move on to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is the authentic yoga, which is blessed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So in the Akashic revelation, this divine holiness announced the 12 dimensions of yoga, where every asana is paired with 11 components to fully stimulate the senses. So by practicing yoga with these components, strong roots are built within the body. Ecstatic bliss is actually experienced. So the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with 308 asanas, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama with 508 asanas, and Chaturthiya Vinyasa Krama, 1008 asanas. So each of the 12 components of the work on the unmanifest layer, the Avyakta, antimatter, the anti-sound, and anti-sex. So what are the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga which we can see? The Karana, the Mudra, the weightlifting, and the Aushadha. You can see the Asana, the Pranayama, the Mudra, the Abharana, the Bandha, the Karana, the visualization, weightlifting, Japa, chanting, Aushadha, and the Mandala. So this is the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. Yes, here you can see the Guinness World Record in the largest rope yoga class, which was conducted in the Adi Kailasa Satyapeetham in 2017. And the Guinness World Record was actually conferred and it was given to the Supreme Court of Hinduism. That says the largest rope yoga lesson was achieved by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda University at Bengaluru on the 30th of September 2017. Yes. You can now continue to watch this video, the world record and largest rope yoga class at the Adi Kailasa Satyapeetham.
ಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಾಕಾರವೇ ನೀನಾಗಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
His Holiness Shri Nithyananda Swamiji and all of you beautiful people, the largest rope yoga lesson. So this was attempted for the first time in the world today. So that itself is a big achievement. So congratulations on doing that. But I'm very happy to say that you don't have to do that because you've broken the record and this is the largest rope yoga lesson. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, Guinness World Records. So the certificate reads out, the largest rope yoga lesson was achieved by His Holiness Sri Nithyananda Swami and Nithyananda University at Bengaluru, India on September 30th, 2017. Officially amazing. Guinness World Records holder.
त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय ಮಂದಾಗಿನಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಲ ಚಂದನ ಚರ್ಚಿತಾಯ ನಂದೀಶ್ವರ ಪ್ರಮಥನಾಥ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರಾಯ ಮಂದಾಗಿನಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಲ ಚಂದನ ಚರ್ಚಿತಾಯ ನಂದೀಶ್ವರ ಪ್ರಮಥನಾಥ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರಾಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಬಹು ಪುಷ್ಪ ಸುಪೂಜಿತಾಯ ತಸ್ಮೈ ಮಕಾರಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಶಿವಾಯ ಗೌರಿ ವದನಾರ
So you all have broken the record with 263 successful participants. Congratulations once again. And I'm delighted to say this once again, that for the second time, you all are officially amazing.
Yes, so we watched the beautiful video on the Guinness World Record in the largest Shivastamba yoga class at the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. And we will now be moving on to the next, the live demonstration of the Shivastamba and the Kundalini Rajya Yoga by our Nithyananda yogis at the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. So we'll be right back after a short break to watch the live demonstration by the Nithyananda yogis. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome all of you
to witness this extraordinary demonstration of the Nithyananda Rajya. I am Aditya Virajananda, and today we'll be demonstrating the Nithyananda Kundalini Rajya Yoga for all of you to see how the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving this extraordinary feat at the outstanding level with a spiritual reference from the Vedas and the Agamas. Let's start here. Directly regarding that yoga has a religion, that is Hinduism. And this book, the Nithyananda Yoga book, shows that yoga has a religion, that is Hinduism. It is here from the supreme point of Hinduism.
It's about yoga. Asanas means bending the body, stretching the body, aligning the body's geometry to the cosmic geometry. Asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, pranayamas, and the cleansing techniques, detoxification techniques, whatever Sadashiva describes in Veda and Agama, everything we collected will come at least 100 volumes. So the first volume is released with English translation from the original Sanskrit to English and other language translations happening simultaneously. The purpose of this book is one statement: yoga has religion, that is Hinduism. We are very happy to share this whole knowledge to the whole world. We are very happy to give these fruits.
Yes. Even just around 30 years ago, the great yogi, Yogananda Puri, who's an exceptional yogi, was alive on the planet Earth, boldly showcasing the Shaktis from the Hindu Shastras and teaching the young avatar, Swamiji, the science of yoga, which is now known to the world as the Nithyananda Yoga. How the yoga is being practiced in its most authentic way. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavi sarvadosha vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro bhadva ekapadena dadavate jangapada sandhideshe jhanavyagram vyavastitam. Vrikshasana. Vamormuladesecha Yamyam padam nidhayatu Tishthetu vrikshavad bhumo Vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Natyarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे पद्मासना आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोऽधुपरिच्छेदद्ये उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेतेतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम् पद्मासना 2 उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तदोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तादृशौ उत्तानासना महामुद्रा बद्धकोनो तादासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया पर्वतासना अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम् पश्चिमतानासना जानु परिललातं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते शवासना अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम् Now, by making the body ready by doing the yoga, we have also made the psychological ready. Now, you'll be witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva being manifested. So today, we will be manifesting the power of third eye reading, and Ma Kaladara will be blindfolded and she'll be doing a particular asana on the rope, and she will be reading live YouTube comments at the Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Before that, let's see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading. The Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind to inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any moment having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining space of oneness with the source who is Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana. Which is taken from the Shiva Mahapurana, Kumarakanda, chapter 1, Rudra Samhita, where Bhagwan Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya. Yena viryam pated bhumau tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. The meaning goes, by the method of emitting the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be from the life-filled energy. The son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares his very own experience regarding the science of third eye, where he could feel every single thing around him. Not just he could see, he could experience, he could feel alive as him. Now let's witness live Sakshi Pramana in front of us.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, sorry for a technical glitch. So along with me over here, we have the medically certified eye band, where to make this whole demonstration of the third eye even more authentic. So you can see in the front, there's a black color acrylic sheet. And you see at the back, there's two sockets, there's two holes where once you have the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets locked up and gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge which completely covers all sides of the eye, which is completely intact to the black sheet and will not make any light to pass through in the eye band. Now I request Ma Brahmayega to wear the eye, to put the eye band on Ma Kaladara. Yes, Ma Kaladara, are you comfortable? Yes. Are you comfortable, Ma Kaladara? Yes. So I request you to turn to your right, to your left, up, down, and all around. So you can see that the eye band, the sponge, is completely intact to Ma Kaladara's face. So now I request the viewers to post what do you want, emojis, words, numbers, anything that you like Ma Kaladara to read on. Yes, Ma Kaladara, the stage is yours. You can move ahead. I request the YouTube comments to be projected for Ma Kaladra. Now we'll hand over mic to Ma Kaladra. So you can see the way how Ma Kaladra takes the mic from Ma Brahma Yoga and goes back to the rope. Yes, Ma Kaladra, you can go ahead.
Yes. I would like to ask my Brahma Yoga to position my rope in front of the camel. The latest coming from Sri Nithya. Amazing.
That was a really an extraordinary demonstration done by Ma Kaladra. Yes, so Ma Kaladra, I request you to come down the rope. And before we move on to the next segment, I request Ma Brahma Yoga to remove the IBAN of from Ma Kaladra and show to the viewers that the IBAN is still completely intact. So with this, we like to move to the next segment of the Parashakti's Akashic reading.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all.
Yoga's become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food. And everyone is looking to get their share, be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their context have completely disappeared from the mainstream practice. Yoga is not just about asanas, but aligning the body to the cosmic geometry and experiencing different states and dimensions. To miss this context is missing the whole purpose of yoga. Adiyogi, Sadashiva, is the creator of yoga. He delivered the original yogic scriptures through the Vedas and Agamas as a way to experience the ultimate through our bodies. After the revelation of yoga by Sadashiva himself, great yogis and sadhus practiced yoga to acquire the best physique and physiology to manifest the state and powers of Sadashiva. This is authentic yoga. Agoris, sadhus, sannyasis have always exemplified the yogic powers and demonstrated incredible feats. As recently as a few centuries back, powerful yogis roamed the earth shamelessly showcasing these powers. However, an unknown enemy violently attacked the very foundation of Hinduism. Fueled by the desire for power and control, strategic acts of pillaging, mass starvation, and cultural genocide cheated the modern Hindu into believing their own history as mythology. Today, we live in a society where child obesity has become accepted, cancer is almost anticipated, and depression and suicide is at an all-time high. This is a distant sight from the peak of human potential described in the Vedas and Agamas. Brahmamsa Nithyananda, the cosmos itself, landed as a lightning bolt and revived the authentic yoga from the source. He is taking humans and making them superhumans with yogic bodies meant for manifesting powers. For the first time, Swamiji is reintroducing the Shastra Pramanas and reviving the purest form of yoga. He has already collected, preserved, translated, and delivered to the world many of the original yogic scriptures, which were virtually inaccessible. He is the only being teaching yoga based on authentic Hindu Shastras, and it is the only yoga for manifesting Shaktis, the amazing powers of Sadashiva. As a lifelong yogi and avatar, Swamiji is able to give an experiential understanding to his disciples by transmitting the state and space of a yogi. With 2 world records in Shivastambha Yoga and Kundalini Raju Yoga, he is taking the world of yoga by storm. He has published 108 plus Nitya Kriyas, 900 plus yogic asanas, 300 plus yogic techniques, 600 meditation techniques, and much more. He has tens of thousands of initiated yogis worldwide. He continues to give breakthroughs to all his disciples by initiating them into new yogic powers. His vision is to make Nithyananda Yoga the certifying authority on yoga as per the Vedic scriptures, to bring authenticity back to the practice. He will have thousands of Nithyananda Yoga acharyas ordained to share this authentic science with the world. And to verify everything with Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, he intends to build the world's largest library of yogic techniques authenticated by the yogic scriptures. He is establishing yoga as a powerful science to explore your possibilities, manifest Shaktis, and explore the 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. आचम्य ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वदा ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वदा ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वदा ओम हां हृदयाय नमः. The first asana is Balalingasana. एकं जानोरसियालिङ्ग स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Next is the Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. The next asana is the Tadasana. महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next asana is the Uttanasana. महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. The next asana will be performed is Kukkutasana. कुक्कुटासनमावक्ष्ये नाडी निर्मलहेतुना मत्कुलागमयोगेन कुर्याद्वायोनिषेवनम्. Next asana is the Mayurasana. अदवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. The next asana will be Paschimottanasana. జాను పరిలలాటంతో పశ్చిమం తానముచ్యతే ఏన కేన ప్రకారేణ సుఖం దార్యం చ జాయతే. The next asana will be Mahamudrasana. दाम वाम बग की एडी जोई सीवनी आनी लगावे सोई तथिनी पाद लांबोज पसारे तामे आने कांग सीदाने. Next asana will be Parvatasana. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमुत्तमम्.
मुनिवर आरती उतारे जय 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 हनुम उचारे लंका जारी असुर संहारे जो हनुमान की आरती गावे बसी वैकुंठ परम पद पावे. श्री आंजनेयं प्रसन्नांजनेयं श्रीरामदूतं महाकायवीरं प्रणय विनडयलि आंजनेय असुरर ಎದುರಿಸು ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಗಗನ ವಿಚರುಗಲಿ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಕಡಕಡ ನಡುಗಿಸು ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಧರ್ಮ ಉಳಿಸೋ ಸತ್ಯ ಮೆರೆಸೋ ವಜ್ರದೇಹಿ ಬಾರೋ ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ के हनुमल लाकी जय 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 बजरंगी तलन रघुनाथ कला की जय 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 बजरंगी अली बुद्ध महाबलदाई जय 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 बजरंगी संतन के प्रभु सदा सहाय शंकर सुवन केसरी नंदन तेज प्रताप महाजगवंदन रामदूत अतुलित बलधाम अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुत नाम जय हनुमान जय हनुमान पिशाच निकट नहीं आवे महावीर जब नाम सुनावे संकट से हनुमान छुड़ावे जन्म जन्म के दुख बिसरावे. ओ भुज बलवा तोरि निंतोने भव भयवा नीगुबा जय शिव रूपने बजरंगी जय भवतारक बजरंगी नर नरवु राम ಎಂದೋನೆ ನಿಜ ಗುಣವ ತೋರುಬಾ ನಿನದೇನೆ ಶಕುತಿ ತಿಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಧನವಾಗಿ ಜಿಗಿದೆ ಕಡಲಾಚೆಗೆ ತಲೆಮಾರುಗಳ ತಲೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದೆ ರಣರಾವಣ ರಾಮದ ಮೀರುತ್ತಿದೆ ಜಯ ಮಾರುತಿ ನೀನೇ ಗತಿ ಬಾಬಾರ ಬಾಳ ಸಾರಥಿ ಜಯ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ बजरंगी बजरंगी जय 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 बजरंगी 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 जय 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 बजरंगी बजरंगी जय 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 बजरंगी ಓಂಕಾರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ನೋಡು ಬಾ. ಜೈ ಜಗಪಾಲಕ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಜೈ ಭಕ್ತಗ್ರೇಸರ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಕಣ ಕಣವು ನಿನ್ನ ಓಂಕಾರ ಪಾಪ ಸಂಹಾರ ಮಾಡು ಬಾ. ರಘುರಾಮನೆನೆಯೋ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಶಿಖರ ಋಣಿಯಾಗಿ ಇರುವೆ ಜನುಮಾಂತರ. ಕೆಡುಕು ಎನ್ನುವ ಲಂಕಾ ದಹನ ಮಾಡೋ ಗುರುವೇ ತೋರೋ ಕರುಣ. ಸುರವಾನರ ಕೊಡುಬಾಬರ ಪರಶೌರ್ಯ ನಾಶಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಪೀಠೆ ಹನುಮಲ ಲಾಠಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ತಲನ ರಘುನಾಥ ಕಲಾಕಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಪುತ್ರ ಮಹಾಬಲದಾಯಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರಭು ಸದಾ ಸಹಾಯಿ. ಶ್ರೀ ಆಂಜನೇಯಂ ಪ್ರಸನ್ನಾಂಜನೇಯಂ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮದೂತಂ ಮಹಾಕಾಯ ವೀರಂ. ಬಜರಂಗಿ 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 ಶ್ರೀ ಆಂಜನೇಯಂ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಪ್ರಳಯವೇ ನಡೆಯಲಿ ಅಸುರರ ಎದುರಿಸು ಗಗನವೇ ಜರುಗಲಿ ಗಡಗಡ ನಡುಗಿಸು. ಧರ್ಮ ಉಳಿಸೋ ಸತ್ಯ ಮೆರೆಸೋ ವಜ್ರದೇಹಿ ಬಾರೋ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಪೀಠೆ ಹನುಮಲ ಲಾಠಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ತಲನ ರಘುನಾಥ ಕಲಾಕಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಪುತ್ರ ಮಹಾಬಲದಾಯಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಪ್ರಭು ಸದಾ ಸಹಾಯಿ. ಶಂಕರ ಸುವನ ಕೇಸರಿ ನಂದನ ತೇಜ ಪ್ರತಾಪ ಮಹಾಜಗವಂದನ ರಾಮದೂತ ಅತುಲಿತ ಬಲಧಾಮ ಅಂಜನಿ ಪುತ್ರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ನಾಮ. ಜಯ ಹನುಮಾ जय हनुमान. भूत पिशाच निकट नहीं आवे महावीर जब नाम सुनावे. संकट से हनुमान छुड़ावे जन्म जन्म के दुख बिसरावे. ओ ಭುಜ ಬಲವ ತೋರಿ ನಿಂತೋನೆ ಭವ ಭಯವ ನೀಗುಬಾ. ಜೈ ಶಿವ ರೂಪನೆ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಜೈ ಭವತಾರಕ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ನರ ನರವು ರಾಮ ಎಂದೋನೆ ನಿಜ ಗುಣವ ತೋರುಬಾ. ನಿನದೇನೆ ಶಕುತಿ ತಿಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಘನವಾಗಿ ಜಿಗಿದೆ ಕಡಲಾಚೆಗೆ. ತಲೆಮಾರುಗಳ ತಲೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದೆ ರಣರಾವಣ ರಾಮದ ಮೀರುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಜಯ ಮಾರುತಿ ನೀನೇ ಗತಿ ಬಾಬಾರ ಬಾಳ ಸಾರಥಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಓ ಅಣು ಅಣುವು ನಿನ್ನ ಓಂಕಾರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ನೋಡು ಬಾ. ಜೈ ಜಗಪಾಲಕ ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಜೈ ಭಕ್ತಗ್ರೇಸರ ಬಜರಂಗಿ. ಕಣ ಕಣವು ನಿನ್ನ ಓಂಕಾರ ಪಾಪ ಸಂಹಾರ ಮಾಡು ಬಾ. ರಘುರಾಮನೆನೆಯೋ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಶಿಖರ ಋಣಿಯಾಗಿ ಇರುವೆ ಜನುಮಾಂತರ. ಕೆಡುಕು ಎನ್ನುವ ಲಂಕಾ ದಹನ ಮಾಡೋ ಗುರುವೇ ತೋರೋ ಕರುಣ. ಸುರವಾನರ ಕೊಡುಬಾಬರ ಪರಶೌರ್ಯ ನಾಶಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ. ಜೈ 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 ಬಜರಂಗಿ ಪೀಠೆ ಹನುಮಲ ಲಾಠಿ.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Yoga's become an $80 billion Brahmamsa Nithyananda, the cosmos itself, landed as a lightning bolt and revived the authentic yoga from the source. He is taking humans and making them superhumans with yogic bodies meant for manifesting powers. For the first time, Swamiji is reintroducing the Shastra Pramanas and reviving the purest form of yoga. He has already collected, preserved, translated, and delivered to the world many of the original yogic scriptures which were virtually inaccessible. He is the only being teaching yoga based on authentic Hindu Shastras, and it is the only yoga for manifesting Shaktis, the amazing powers of Sadashiva. As a lifelong yogi and avatar, Swamiji is able to give an experiential understanding to his disciples by transmitting the state and space of a yogi. With 2 world records in Shivastambha Yoga and Kundalini Raju Yoga, he is taking the world of yoga by storm. He has published 108 plus Nitya Kriyas, 900 plus yogic asanas, 300 plus yogic techniques, 600 meditation techniques, and much more. He has tens of thousands of initiated yogis worldwide. He continues to give breakthroughs to all his disciples by initiating them into new yogic powers. His vision is to make Nithyananda Yoga the certifying authority on yoga as per the Vedic scriptures, to bring authenticity back to the practice. He will have thousands of Nithyananda Yoga acharyas ordained to share this authentic science with the world. And to verify everything with Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, he intends to build the world's largest library of yogic techniques authenticated by the yogic scriptures. He is establishing yoga as a powerful science to explore your possibilities, manifest Shaktis, and explore the 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. I disconnected.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Welcome back, dear viewers. And what all of us witness now, the beautiful demonstration of the Shiva Stamba Yoga and Kundalini Raju Yoga that we saw. I'm sure on this International Day of Yoga, to every viewer that is watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and every social media platform, what we witness now is not just the normal yoga which the society understands today, which is limited to just the physical movement or physical flexibility or just with the body. This is not just limited to that. One of the most unique revival of yoga by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adding that component of life energy into yoga, where it is not just limited to body, but it goes to body, mind, consciousness, and powers.
So now, are all of you ready? Now we are going to be doing on this day of International Day of Yoga, where internationally everybody sees and like acknowledges yoga and celebrates yoga. Yoga being one of the most practiced religion in the world. So let's enter into it now with some interesting challenges. If you are ready to take up a challenge, like we are going to be actually telling you different types of challenges, and you are going to be posting these challenges, doing these challenges and posting it on your social media. And so if you are ready, please put yes, you're ready, and how excited you are, and how excited you are awaiting the darshan of the avatar. So please post your messages in the YouTube comments
And
now.
actually, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Health, in collaboration with Kailasa Uniting Nations for Yoga, is presenting to us some exciting challenges on this International Yoga Day. And as Mata Tupri was sharing, as each and every one of you are ready be on your social media, have your phones and gadgets ready with you so that you can live record yourself as you do each of these challenges, and you can post it on Instagram and Facebook as we guide you all further. So we are going to bring forth some of the exciting challenges for all of you. Pick and choose any challenge that you want. Actually, if you are ready, can do each and every one of these challenges and keep updating, sharing with us as you complete these challenges on Instagram and Facebook, and we'll be able
and
to see your
Twitter.
challenges.
So now, okay, I'm seeing many of you who are logged in and continuously comments are coming. Latashia Headley, Bernadette Wolo, Ma Durgananda, John Vincent, Sanjay Vekaria, and Indra VK, Ganesh Narayanan, and a lot of you who have logged in on the YouTube, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Please make sure you go ahead and leave your comments in the comment section telling if you are ready for taking up these challenges. Actually, so now let's start with our first challenge. The first challenge is Asana challenge, where you are going to take up, these are going to be simple challenges, but how you're going to be doing it is what is going to make it very interesting. See, yoga, even though it is the most practiced religion in the world, right? It is one of the most corrupted ones also, like people dilute it. And like how we were seeing earlier in the video, where it showed very clearly how the authentic yoga, nobody has ever told us it has 12 components except for Swamiji's revival. So today we are going to take this yoga to the world. If you are ready, come and join us in this challenge. So the first challenge is very simple, Vrikshasana. So you're going to be standing on one leg with stand up right, and lift the right foot and place the heel on the inner left thigh. Keep the knee out sideways. Fold the hands together at the heart center and balance on the left leg like a tree and raise the hands above your head. Do this challenge. So the main thing here is you are going to be tagging Swamiji on all these platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. On Facebook, you can tag Swamiji's profile. On Instagram and Twitter, you can tag @Shri Nithyananda. The username is @Shri Nithyananda. So do tag Swamiji and use the hashtag yoga challenge, hashtag International Yoga Day, hashtag Nithyananda Yoga, and hashtag Nithyananda.
Actually, each and every one of you that are watching us, come join us. You joining us in this challenge is you joining the celebrations of International Day of Yoga that Kailasa is doing. So please take up, whoever is ready for the Asana challenge, go ahead, go to your Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter right now and post these pictures with these hashtags.
So we are going to be having people who are joining us in this challenge that I'm seeing from YouTube. So we are having Sanjay Vekaria telling, I am ready. Cool. Then same way, Jun Vamadeva Shivam is saying, cool, come on, join us. Join and do this challenge now. We are going to be we're going to be very quick. So go quickly, just stand. I'm sure everybody is going to stand in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti and do. So you all can go ahead in front of Swamiji's picture, Atmamurti, be creative. However you want to do it creatively, go ahead and do the Vrikshasana and just post telling challenge accepted and put it as hashtag yoga challenge, hashtag International Yoga Day, hashtag Nithyananda Yoga, and hashtag Nithyananda. Go ahead and do this challenge now. Brian Bush, Nithyanandam, and Serio U Poso, Nithyanandam, Ganesh Narayanan, Nithyanandam to all of you. Go ahead and take your photograph, you doing this asana challenge, and post it.
Actually, this Vrikshasana is taken from the Granda Samhita, the 11th chapter, the 35th verse. And this, all of you who are participating on this, if some of you need help on how you can do it, the picture is also shown for all of you as a sample. So please, you all can see that as well, and you all can do it. Yes. So anybody that is done, you took the picture as you did the challenge right now, go ahead to Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter and post it there. Now, let's go for the next challenge. This is going to be taking a little bit time, But even if you're ready to do this, you can post this with your picture. You can post as your you can say challenge accepted, and take the picture of you doing this challenge, and you can just post it. It may take time for you to complete the whole thing, so please do it when you have time, but at least take a step. Please understand, each and every challenge is aimed towards reaching to those people who are looking for this, who can have a change in their life by knowing that there is such a possibility existing. There are thousands of people that are looking for such solutions, who do not know what authentic yoga is.
See, actually, if you see, like even now we all only know as like asana, just a few components. Today, what we are actually the main important aim for us here is yoga is not just bending your body. There's a lot more into it. We only do, that is why yoga is very different from gym. Even in gym, you move your body, but what you do in yoga, it's not just your body. There are 12 components in it. So that's the reason why we have taken up this, where we are going to be sharing with you a few of those components as challenges. So when you do it, and when you're going to share this with the world, they are going to get enriched and they're going to know, wow, such a possibility exists even for them. So once you have done this, now we are going to the next challenge. Here we are going to be moving into the next challenge, which is Kriya, where you're going to be doing the Kriya for depression. I think this is something which is like, really needed at this time, because the mental health and very badly affected with mental health. So for this, you can note down how to do it. And if you are ready to do it, just say, I am doing the Kriya for depression today. And you can say, oh, I'm ready to do it, or challenge accepted. You can put that, and you can go and you can like sit in front of Swamiji's. Just sit and put this. You can hold a board or however creatively you want it, and just use these hashtags and tag Swamiji and post your picture. So sit in Padmasana. So I'm just going to be taking you all through how to do it. So first is sit in Padmasana with your right foot on the left thigh and left foot on the right thigh.
And the sample image is also shown for all of you all, how you need to sit.
So all of you can sit in Padmasana. Now keep your eyes closed and focus on your breath. Touch the tips of your ring finger and little finger to your thumb. Index finger and middle finger should be pointed straight, the prana mudra. And feel the life force as it rushes through your body. Stay in this pose for 3 minutes. Then keeping the eyes closed, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Do this 3 times. So you're just going to have it like, have this mudra, sit in Padmasana, and you're going to sit straight, and you are going to be just focusing on your breath. And as the life energy gushes inside, you're going to be doing it 3 minutes, 3 times. So you can do this, just sit in the posture along with the prana mudra, and you can take the photo and you can upload it on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So let's see, I'm just going to go to maybe Twitter and see how many people have tweeted already.
Actually, each and every one of you that are at least ready to do this challenge, it's taking time, but you're ready to do, still go ahead and put challenge accepted, and that you are taking it, whichever challenge you want. Like so far we have had asana and the Kriya for depression challenge. The depression Kriya itself may take some time, but just go ahead and put that you have accepted this challenge, the challenge accepted, and you can post that. We are already having Kailasa Voghera in Italy that is taken up, and I have also responded with pictures for the challenge accepted.
See, all of you can go ahead and just see, we are going to be seeing what you're doing based on the hashtags that you're going to use. So please be careful with the hashtags that you use. So go to Instagram, go to Twitter, and post these with these hashtags. So if you have completed this challenge, you can leave your comments here right under the YouTube channel. Okay, so many of you are here: Christine Silva, Mira Subal, and Junvama Devashivam, Pushkalananda, Satyojata Shiva Shakti, Sri Kailasa's eternal bliss. Great. So now, Pushkalama, you have territorial challenge accepted. So which platform have you posted on? Okay, so all of you, all the people, if you are still noting down, we request you to quickly note down how to do it so you all can do it and post your
we have further instructions as well for the Kriya for depression. After you sit and after you inhale and do that 3 times, you'll be putting the left heel under the perineum and you will be sitting on it. That's called the Mula Bandha. So you'll be like contracting your perineal region and then put your left heel under the perineum and you'll be sitting on it. Then you'll be contracting the abdominal muscles to expel the maximum amount of air from the lungs. So you'll be exhaling and then you'll be contracting your abdominal muscles
as much as possible and you're going to be exhaling it out. Then hold the breath outside as long as possible. So after you exhale out, hold the breath as long as possible. When you can't hold anymore, slowly inhale. Do this 11 times. Release the Mula Bandha, meaning you can take your left foot down away from the perineum. Inhale slowly and fill the abdomen and the lungs as much as possible. Then hold the breath inside as long as possible. Then exhale very slowly. Do this at least 11 times. Actually, please kindly notice everyone, anytime you feel low, anytime you feel like I'm feeling very low mood, low energy, do this. It's really, really powerful. So take notes of this Kriya and you all can do it and of course share it on the social media. So after you do this, hold the breath inside as long as possible. So after you release and then once you fill in your lungs, hold the breath inside as long as possible. Then exhale very slowly. Do this process at least 11 times. Then exhale completely by contracting your abdominal muscles. Retain the breath outside as long as possible. When you inhale, inhale and fill your lungs and the abdominal muscle. Hold the breath inside as long as possible. Do this 21 times.
Now, this is a Kriya for depression. Doing this directly impacts and sees, like, it'll ensure that you are completely feeling complete and not that the depression, that low feeling, that low mood will not be happening in you. Whenever you feel low, whenever you feel you're not able to control, just do this. If any of you are interested in knowing more about it, you want to know more information about it, please do visit nithyananda.org/nithya-kriyas, nithyananda.org/nithya-kriyas, and you'll be able to get a list of all of the 108 kriyas that Swamiji has given so far and that Swamiji has gifted to the humanities so far, and you will be able to avail these kriyas and enjoy them. So this is the next challenge. This is a challenge for Kriya for depression. So any of you that are taking up this challenge, just go ahead and put challenge accepted and go ahead and use #yoga challenge, #International Yoga Day, #Nithyananda Yoga, and #Nithyananda. Now let's go to the next challenge. The next is the Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is a powerful technique from Paramashiva to awaken the third eye. Now, the Trinetra Kumbhaka consists of where the technique is going to be extremely simple, and on YouTube, we also have the Trinetra Kumbhaka technique, which is given. I'm just going to narrate explain the technique to you all in a little quicker in the interest of time, but you all can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and the exact video that we have projected for you all is available there as well. Just search for Trinetra Kumbhaka, and if you put Trinetra Kumbhaka and Nithyananda, you will be able to get this video.
Actually, this video will help you, this particular Kumbhaka, where you actually, we're going to be teaching how you do it. It's a breathing technique. We're going to be teaching you that. You can see in this video, it's a guided meditation. This will help in awakening of the third eye. So ready? So now this is the third challenge. So already the first asana challenge is over. Then second, we did the Kriya challenge, and now we are going to go into the Trinetra Kumbhaka.
So for Trinetra Kumbhaka, how are we going to be doing it? So take both your thumbs and you're going to be placing it on your nostrils, and you will first be inhaling through your left nostril as much as possible. hold it as long as possible. Then inhale through your right nostril as much as possible and hold it as long as you're comfortable. Then inhale through both the nostrils as much as possible. Hold the breath as long as possible, keeping your entire awareness in your third eye region. Now, exhale through both the nostrils and hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Again, you'll be inhaling through the left nostril. So you'll be repeating the same cycle. And this is Trinetra Kumbhaka. Swamiji beautifully revealed. This is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify your third eye, where your whole awareness and the prana, the life energy, goes into the third eye region, and you'll experience extraordinary
So now we are going to be checking on
Okay, we have Sanjay Vekaria and many of you are responding that you have taken the challenge and you have posted all of them.
Okay, so we're going to go and check.
So now, as we are checking, anybody that also wants to have a detailed guided meditation and you want to explain, you want to understand with explanation and you want to know how to do it. So you all can go to YouTube and Trinetra Kumbhaka. You can search for Trinetra Kumbhaka and Nithyananda and you will get this video. So it's just right there on YouTube. The guided meditation is also available for all of you who can visit that link.
Okay, so I'm seeing Asana Challenge 1. I think Sanjay Vekaria has already posted along with Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Great, thank you, Ayya. So next, so we're just waiting whoever is posting. I'm also seeing one more Daya International. Okay, so I'm Del. I think Delmira has posted. Oh, okay, looks like Delai has posted. So many of you who are posting continuously because it's International Yoga Day and a lot of you are taking up this challenge and posting. So now let's go into the next challenge.
Yes. The next challenge is the Panchakriya. It's one of the most best way to detox and wake up your whole body every day. Now, this Panchakriya consists of five steps of cleaning process that you do. But now we are going to see one of them. Each of these, we are just like giving you all a brief glimpse of different components of yoga that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and gifted back to the humanity. So now this Kriya is the Netra Shuddhi, the eye wash that you do.
So where you're going to be taking the eye wash cup and then you're going to be actually cleansing it. So we're just going to be.
Now let us watch how you can do the Netra Shuddhi.
Shuddhi is the cleansing and purification of the eyes. Actually, right now, our eyes are one of the most stimulated organs of the body. We're constantly overusing and abusing our eyes. Whether we are in front of the computer, how many hours we're on screen. If you try to measure how many hours a day you're watching a screen, that includes the screen of your cell phone, the laptop, TV, or wherever you're driving or you're traveling in the bus or traveling in a plane, there's always a screen in front of you. How many hours a day you put your eyes in front of the screen with artificial light? All of this contributes to a lot of the degradation and the imbalance in our eyes. Not only that, but also the amount of pollution that is in the air that we're breathing? Are you living in a city that's very polluted? Are you driving, exposing yourself to a lot of the pollutants? Whether you are living this kind of like
Yes. So this Netrish Shuddhi is what you are going to be doing. And now with this, all these different challenges you can take up, and now we can get ready for the most awaited moment for all of us, which is to have the darshan of the avatar.
And the special NithyanandaSatsang on the International Day of Yoga by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who's addressing all of the Hindus and all humanity on this International Day of Yoga. So let's all get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight. Have your eyes closed. And let us enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude as we all prepare to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஊரறியே என் பேரறிய உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடிசிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடல் அறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர
life, whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person. The human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love. That person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen, that person takes you for granted, and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day, and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada, is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaga means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that his very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra, if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Then I tell you, don't use me as a crutch. I may not give you attention at that time, but I never take you for granted. Understand? Each one of you are conscious boats to help the humanity sail through this pandemic. When you are doing yoga every day, don't think you are saving only yourself. You are saving many more beings consciously to sail through this pandemic, through this pralaya. In Guru Gita, there's a beautiful verse. Guru Padodakam Panam, Guru Ruchishtabhojanam, Guru Murti Sadadhyanam, Gurumna Sada Japaha. Gurur Namna Sada Japaha. One should drink the Guru's feet washed water and eat the remnants of the Guru's food plate. One should always chant the name of the Guru and always meditate on the Guru's form. Guru Padodakam Panam, Guru Ruchishtabhojanam, Guru Murte Sadadhyanam, Gurur Namna Sada Japaha. What a life! If someone gets this four, they got much more than mukti. If someone gets this four in their life, every day especially, they got much more than mukti. Listen. Your consciousness is too sacred, and that is the reason I insist all my disciples keep yourself alive this year. You are too important for yourself and for the world. I am not against death, but die after achieving the ultimate enlightenment in ripe old age, after completing your mission, enjoying your life around me as much as you want, completely fulfilled, then leave the body. Dying through this pandemic due to COVID is the cheapest death. Don't die cheap. You are not that cheap. Listen. Devi has revealed me a beautiful word. I want all of you to know. She has revealed many things for us to listen. Devi has revealed many things. For various reasons, at various occasions, I wanted to share this one revelation with you all. She said beautifully, Panam Pudukarpanai. Listen, money is nothing but collective imagination. Collectively, all human beings decided to acknowledge certain imagination. one small fly, bee, ant, rat, which is alive, living. The life of one ant, rat, fly is more precious in reality than all your so-called money put together, because it is just common imagination. Listen, the logic with which life functions, cosmos functions, I am revealing. Life consciousness of one rat or fly or bee is more valuable than all the money put together, because money is just common imagination, பொது கற்பனை. Listen, meditate on this. Meditate on this. Think. Think deeply. ஏ மைத்ரி, திங்கிறத நிறுத்து. சத்சங்கம் கேட்கும் போது திம்பியா? Listen. Listen carefully. Every word I am uttering, it need to go inside you and work on you. You need to make many decisions based on this. Money is a collective imagination. Economy is the common understanding to make human lives better on planet Earth. I am not against economy. I am not against money. But I want you to know money or economy cannot be higher than the human life, consciousness. Money and economy is very beautiful. If it can make your life better, if it can make the existence of human beings better on planet Earth, if it can make planet Earth a better living place. But during this pandemic, pralaya, sacrificing human lives for the sake of money or economy cannot be forgiven. That cannot happen. Please listen. I don't want to criticize, comment on the rulers, decision makers, because they have their own pressures, right, wrong, good, bad, reasons for decisions. But I want to tell you all, my disciples, my followers, Kailasians, your consciousness is much more important than any money and economy. Listen carefully. So, this year, use yoga protect yourself in multi-layer quarantine. Be alive. That's all is the message from Paramashiva directly. It's not that you are not going to make money. You are going to make a lot of money. You are going to be wealthy. You are going to be rich. Rich and alive. Many people who are going to run behind the riches this year may not be alive. So be very careful. Listen. Listen. I will repeat. I wanted to repeat and insist on this point in multi-level. I am not against money. I am not against economy. I am just for life, especially conscious beings. I am not even against death, but I am against dying in a cheap way. Don't die this cheap. You are a disciple of Paramashiva. Don't die this cheap. Don't die during pandemic. There is a way to die. Fully enlightened, enjoyed the life around the Guru, fulfilled the mission, body is old enough, ripe, then inform everyone, sit in Bhatmasana, say bye, namaste, and just inhale and open the Sahasrara and reach Kailasa. Over. There is a way to die. Don't die cheap, especially in COVID, during this pandemic. It is too cheap way to die. That is why I am saying, protect yourself. This year, that is the focus. Listen carefully. There is a beautiful Tamil verse by Pattinatthar. முன்ன இட்டதி முப்புறத்திலே பின்ன இட்டதி தென்னிலங்கையில் அன்ன இட்டதி அடிவயிற்றிலே யானுமிட்டதி முழ்க முழ்கவே. He was invoking Agni to put fire for his mother's own dead body. Fire. The time he sings this verse, I'll give you the meaning. The fire which was released from the third eye, front, burnt the Tripurasuras by Paramashiva. The fire which was put in the tail of Hanuman, in the backside, burnt the whole Lanka. Even Ravana did not know the fire he puts is going to be causing such big disaster for his city. Even he did not know that it's going to be such big disaster. I tell you, even the people who created Corona and released it did not know that this is going to become this huge disaster. Listen. I know Pralaya is coming. But only now I am seeing the side effects and after effects of the Pralaya. See, even those people who created this Corona and spread all over the world, even they do not know this will become this huge disaster. I am telling you. Even with my spiritual intuition, I saw some huge Pralaya is coming. Then this pandemic came. Even when this pandemic came, I did not think it was man-made. I thought maybe it is natural. But now more and more reports are coming. And it doesn't seem to be natural, it is man-made. There is a human component in creating, human involvement in creating this pandemic. And definitely, now this pandemic is used by many people for various purposes. Some are trying to economically get benefit using this pandemic. Some are trying to control human beings. Some are trying to use this politically. Some are trying to use this socially. Various ways. Human beings are keeping this pandemic alive. Listen, keeping this pandemic alive. And at one level, even the decision makers are not able to control this pandemic. It has gone beyond their hands. See, one group is trying to keep the pandemic alive for their vested interests. Sincerely, one group which tries to solve this issue is also not able to solve because it has gone beyond the human control. See, the speed with which vaccinations are created and made available to common mass and the speed with which the virus is mutating and generating variants, the virus is 10 times faster than human beings. Listen carefully. The speed with which human beings are able to create vaccines and make it available to common man, and the speed with which the coronavirus mutates itself and the multiple variants are coming out and reaching the common man. Virus seems to be 10 times faster than human beings. That is why I am saying it has gone beyond even the human intervention. Only solution I see now is protecting yourself. Quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine and protecting yourself. As I said few days before, human beings are dying and media is lying. Human beings are dying. Media is just lying. It's not telling the truth to the world. See, when I had the revelation about this pralaya, this pandemic, I saw not even 1% of the human beings, the humanity is going to die, and less than 1%. So when you see the ratio, less than 1% seem to be like, oh, negligible. But when I am seeing now the kind of the people dying, oh God, and the impact that is making on the remaining human beings, all this ripple effects and side effects we did not calculate. Listen. See, this one person dying is not just some unknown numbers, some remote corner. It's all happening in cities where large number of other human beings are living, and especially now with the mobile phones. See, this large rural population dying, neither media is reporting nor the social media is reporting. That is one side. That's the injustice getting done to the human beings. The other side, too much of attention, this VIP deaths, the known celebrities, important people, when they die, the amount of attention paid shakes, shivers, terrorizes the remaining human beings. They are losing confidence on the society, country, civilization structure. Listen, in both side, both the way, it is shaking human beings, hiding the truth. Number of common man's death is also hurting. Same way, giving importance, too much importance to the VIP deaths, that is also shaking human beings. Both side, the falsehood, not being truthful, is dangerous to humanity, human beings, to make further decision about their life. Extremely confusing, terrorizing, frightening, in multiple level. Too much importance given for the VIP death and not right informations given about the common man's death. The number of deaths of common man, both are dangerous. When the right number is not told to all of you, the number of common people dying in rural areas in many places, when that is not told to you, you make the decision of going around freely and getting infected. That is also dangerous. The other side, when too much importance is given for some VIP deaths due to corona, it shakes your whole confidence on life. That is also wrong. Becoming life negative is not right. When you become life negative, what happens? You get a kind of a arrogant confidence. Okay, if so many VIPs are dying, what is there? Even if I die? No, that is wrong. People start thinking like that. Even if I die, what can be done? What is there? That is not the right. Even the word should not be uttered inside you. What is there when so many VIPs, big people are dying? What can be done even if death comes? Neither this life negative arrogance is right, nor freely moving around without knowing the right facts and information. Both need to be attended. So after thorough thinking and analysis of all this, the only solution I found, practical solution, multi-layer quarantine. Quarantine yourself. Protect yourself, multi-layer. 1. Do yoga to keep yourself active, alive, without depression, without putting on weight and collapsing your health. Without having physical health collapse or mental breakdown. Yoga is best. Solution is multi-layer quarantine. Do not allow life negative arrogance. When I use the word life negative arrogance, I mean, oh, when so many big people are dying, VIPs are dying, what can be done? What to do, even if the death comes? That gives kind of a arrogance and negligent attitude of life negativity and neglecting and life negative decisions are made. Don't allow that. Constantly being in samadhi for last almost 1 or 2 months. See, from the time the Devi Akashic reading started, constantly being in samadhi, I'm not able to form the English sentences. Even now it is getting formed in Sanskrit and manifesting, getting mapped in Sanskrit. I'm trying to translate and map it into the English. Anyhow, that is why I'm repeating. So even if I miss second time, third time when I'm repeating, you can understand what I am trying to convey. I'm just trying to tell you all, the right information about this pandemic is not reaching you. You are not told the truth. You are given opinionated news. All. You are not given water. You are given soft drinks. Water is taken away from your life and soft drinks is added. Like a natural food, natural herbal medicines are taken away from your life and chemical medicines are added and chemical food is given to you. You are made to eat what rulers want you to eat. You are made to get diseases what rulers want you to have. You are made to take medicines which rulers wants you to have. Neither the natural food is allowed, nor the natural herbal medicines are allowed. Everything natural is taken away from you. Same way, natural water is taken away from you. Only the soft drinks are made available to you. The truths about the number of common man's death is hidden from you, and too much importance is given to the VIP deaths. Somehow you are made to take forcibly, you are brainwashed and made to take decision which is life negative for you. I wanted to tell all my disciples, don't sacrifice your life for common imagination called money. Your life is far more important than anything. Be alive. Keep yourself alive through multi-layer quarantine. First option, option A, is go to any one of our Kailasa, which is open. Now already we opened in Adi Kailash and Hyderabad. If you decide you don't want to go to Kailash, Adi Kailash, or any one of our Kailasa, then at least wherever you are, quarantine yourself multi-layer. Have multi-layer quarantine and protect yourself. Now I am seeing even in the Europe, Americas, Corona is not settled. Understand the third wave, fourth wave, preparations are going on. Don't think it is settled. I wanted to tell all my disciples, followers, even in European countries and Americas, protect yourself. The variants of Corona is not getting controlled by any of these vaccines. So, multi-layer quarantine seems to be the only possible solution this year. Till the medicine is discovered, till things come to some conclusion, logically. Means either a powerful vaccination is made available to all common men, or a powerful medicine is made available to all common men. Till any one of these logical conclusion happens, multi-layer quarantine seems to be the best solution. I think this too is the solution. Means either a powerful vaccination is made available, because now even the vaccines available are not able to fight against the multiple variants. Many new variants and virus mutations coming up. And still no medicine is available for common man. I don't want to say there is no medicine. Surely in Siddha and Ayurveda there is medicine. It is not made available to common men all over the world. So, till a powerful vaccination or the powerful medicine is available for all common men, multi-layer quarantine seems to be the best protection. Right decision. to protect yourself from corona, this pandemic. When you start a fire, even the person who starts the fire will not know the damage it is going to cause. Same way, even the people who started this pandemic did not imagine the destruction it is going to cause.
லிங்கோத்பவனை அயனறி தேட எழுந்த அக்னிலிங்கா அப்புலிங்கா இந்திரலிங்கா.
Quarantine yourself, multi-layer, and do yoga. Keep yourself physically, mentally fit, alive, to sail through this pralaya. I think that's all for now. So, International Yoga Day message from Paramashiva directly for all of us. Do yoga. Keep yourself mentally, physically active, alive, and sail through this pandemic, pralaya. My blessings. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव